What's up, guys? Day 2. Palmer Byrd action. Who I am. Frank Miley. Cue ball from the pool hall. With the Billiard Sports Network. And our first matchup today is going to be Lindsay July versus Roseanne Dahl. Yesterday, this is where we left off. 4-2, Royal Precision in the lead. They won the team match, and they won the doubles match. Then Mindalorians fighting back a little bit. Christina LaPlante won her 8-ball match. Skylar and Mara 5-4 over Rachel and Roseanne. And Christine Cross came out firing 5-1. And Rachel and Christine just proved to be a little too much at the end there, taking a 4-2 lead coming into today. Remember, it's the first team to win 7 points. I actually need to update yesterday's score. Let's do that real fast. The first team to 7 points, if by chance it goes down to where they tie at the end, and each captain chooses a champion. And then we go trial by combat, and whoever wins moves their team on to the next round. We're going to get started here in a moment. I'm going to be lagging here any moment. I got an overhead today. It's not my overhead. It is the overhead from the pool room. So a little different coloring than what I have for my cameras. We have our front and our side. But again, we can drop in on the overhead when we need it. Also, big shout out to this wonderful sponsor. Rack City out there in Bangor, Maine. Rax is donating $100 to the MVP of the tournament. Or, sorry, the MVP of the match. So, shout out to Rax. So, whoever wins the MVP today gets themselves a nice crisp Benjamin. All right, we'll be back here momentarily with the start of the match.
I'm Sophia Mass, the 2025 Pennsylvania State Champion, and you're watching Billiards Sport Network.
One of our favorites, the Pink Dagger. Here we go. Ready to start. Roseanne Dahl, Lindsay July. Roseanne 452 Fargo, Lindsay 492. But I can tell you, from knowing both of these ladies personally, don't count out Roseanne. And that's nothing to take away from Lindsay's game. Roseanne just has that. You can't rattle her. She plays well. If she's not playing well, she doesn't get down on herself. So she's definitely a scrapper. It should be a good match here. Rack number 1, cue ball scratches in the side pocket. Roseanne's going to come up to the table with ball in hand. Down the other end of the table. Roseanne looking at the 3-9 combination, playing the 3 into the 9. I actually would like her to skim the cue off the 3. Yeah, I would have liked to seen her maybe carom the cue ball off the left side of the 3, catching the rail, and letting the cue ball try to knock the 9 in. I think that would have been a little bit of a better shot for her. What the hell is going on? All right, folks. Sorry about that. We had a little technical difficulties. I believe we worked through them all. Rack number 2, broken by Roseanne Dahl. She won rack number 1. All right, she has the 1 ball in the side pocket. Watch the cue ball. All right, stays up. All right, Roseanne's got a chance here. Good chance, actually. Play the 1 to the top right corner. Come down towards the middle of the table. Oh, no, she doesn't. She's caught by the point. Makes a good hit. And that turns the rack over to Lindsay. She's got a real good point here. What's up, girl? All right, Lindsay. Cue ball's behind the 2, so Roseanne is going to come up with a tough shot here to start. She might be able to play off top rail, spinning into the 1. Catching the ball on the way out. Roseanne, 1 rail kick doesn't make it. Makes a good hit, though. Does not have given. Sorry, reading somewhere. Didn't give Lindsay ball in hand. Lindsay plays over. Both players kind of pushing the ball back and forth here with the 1. All right, Roseanne leaves Lindsay a cut shot on the 1 ball to the top left. Unorthodox way, but she gets it in. She now has 2 shots in front of her, though. She might be able to come in between 9-6. A little bit of a spin. Comes from the other side. Too much speed on that one, though. It's going to come back across, and Roseanne will have the 1 ball. Cue ball around the table. Watch the side pocket. This rack here is giving both players a little bit of a tough time. Six plays well into the 9 into the side pocket if she wants to attempt it. Ooh, the point helped her out. She was going to be in trouble on that one. If she didn't hit the point, that ball was going to hit the 8 and sit behind the 7. All right, so Lindsay has to float the cue. If she can draw back and run into the 9, still maintain the draw, she's okay. But she's got to float back. Oh, but she called the 9 in the side pocket. Good shot. All right, 1-1 on the score. So let's look at some player profiles. Start off here with Lindsay July from Nazareth, Pennsylvania, nicknamed Crusher. As you can see by that crushing stroke, 36 years old, 494 Fargo. Her favorite player is the Duchess of Doom. And that is not Roseanne Dahl. Give me 1 second there. There we go. Roseanne Dahl from Bloomingburg, New York. Does not have a nickname. Lady never tells her age. She's a 452 Fargo, and her favorite player also is Allison Fisher, the Duchess of Doom. From what I know of, actually, Roseanne is going to go down this week and spend a week taking lessons from Allison Fisher, so it should be a good time for her. Dry break from Lindsay. I'd like to see Roseanne play it safe here. Shoot the one down to the bottom rail and park the cue right behind the 9. Put her in jail time right in the 9, between the 9 and the rail. Not bad. The 8 ball's in the way, so she'll have to go airborne. Cutting that angle a little bit more and just sticking that cue right on the rails. Makes the hit. Opportunity from Roseanne. If she can get herself back up to where the 9 is, she can play the combination. A little bit of the edge. Lindsay with a power draw back down table. She's going to use the rails to come out. I don't know if she has enough of it to play it in the side. She goes into the corner. Cue ball does go into the side. It was a tough shot. I think a little less on the speed potentially could have let the cue ball kind of drift up past that side pocket. Ooh, cue ball. Both players keep flirting around with that side pocket. All right, Roseanne having the 8 ball on the side. Cue ball's going to be tracking towards the pocket, so high English here. She wants to throw the cue into the rail. It should hit about 3 inches before the point. 9 ball straight down. Does not make the 9. Lindsay might be able to steal a rack here by cutting the 9 in. Nine ball down to the corner. And Lindsay July is going to go up 2-1 here. Kind of steal a rack off of Roseanne Dahl.
Power, precision, prestige, unleashing tour-level performance, built for the biggest stage. Powered by Q-Tech, inspired by Matchroom, the 9-ball series.
All right, 1 ball down for Roseanne. She's got a good starting position. 1 goes to the corner. 2 in the side pocket. She really can't draw this ball, though. So she's just going to have to just pinch it down, play the cut angle on the 2. And it comes out a little further than she'd like. Makes the 2 in the side. Q coming around. It's going to dip under the 3. Not a bad leave. 9's in the way. She can come from behind and hit the 9. Three ball goes in the side pocket. Lindsay firing, but still kind of out of line, so she's just firing shots in. Oh, almost made the 6. Roseanne Dahl has an opportunity now. Kind of up on the wrong side of the 7. That one should have been better off in the middle of the table. Lindsay using the 9 for help. She's going to have to back cut the 8. crazy shot if she gets enough speed. She can maybe go 5, 6 rails if she cuts it in. She's really got to get the cue ball run now. Just gun through it. Decides to bank it instead. And she's going to leave Roseanne the out. I don't know, Rob, are you and Jeff going all the way to Connecticut to play your match? Good shot by Roseanne. Punches the cue out towards the center of the table. Rest checking for the frozen 9. Not sure why that junk it, but... Two on the score hits the point. All right, here we go. Rack 5. 2-2 on the score. Good break. 1 on the side, 2 in the corner. Open shot on the 3. I'm not sure how hard the cut angle is. Let's take a look. Makeable. It's going to require an outside ball. I would not go high here. I would drag the ball. That's why I wouldn't go high. Makeable shot, but now she's shooting off the rail with a long shot. Going low on that ball, you can spin the ball off the right side rail to the top rail first. All right, ball in hand for Roseanne Dahl. Kind of a connected dot rack here as long as she can stay in line. All right, 6 into the corner. She'll float the cue to the right. She hit center pocket on that one. Buckets. Cue back up table. And in July has another opportunity to take another rack off of Roseanne on the turnover. Play the 8 to the corner, come down for the 9. Oh, misses the 9 on the bottom left. looking to play the 9 from the side. I like the 9 to the corner instead. It's the longer cut, but it's the bigger pocket. Z shot. All right, Lindsay cutting the 9. Watch the cue ball. Watch the side pocket. 3-2 on the score. Lindsay in July up over Roseanne Dahl.
Champions don't settle for ordinary, and neither should you. Game On Sportswear is the official apparel of the Billiard Sports Network and Ultimate Pool League Philadelphia. With premium designs and professional quality, it's built for players who compete with confidence. Whether you're in the arena or representing the game every day, Game On has you covered. Order yours today. Check them out at bfccgameon.com.
Missed the break on that one. 1 down on the break. Clear shot at the 1. Wow, misses the shot, and she's going to hook the corner. Tough one for Lindsay coming up to the table here. Oh, good try. I'm just curious about that shot. Not sure why. All right, Lindsay comes back and forth. Two ball with a lot of, not a lot, maybe tip and a half of high left English, making a 2 in the corner, bumping into the 9. So that she plays the safe. Catches the 2 on the way out. Cue ball goes up table. She can play the 3. Doesn't really have anything for it. Maybe play the 3 off the 4, trying to send the cue up table. It's going to crash into that 5-6. Three goes in. Okay, she got a shot at the 4. It does not go in. 4 to the 5 combination works. Cue ball way back down table. It's going to be tough for Roseanne. Get position on this 6 from here. Let's see what she has. She got there. Playing the 6 in the side pocket. Let the cue ball go 3 rails. All right, 9 ball goes to the side pocket. Three on the score. We are tied up.
I'm Alison Fisher, the Duchess of Doom, and you are watching the Billiard Sports Network.
Rack 7. 1 ball down. 3 ball down. All right, 2 in the side pocket. Just wants to come down off the bottom rail. Gonna need the cue ball to slow. No, it's gonna keep going up table. Thin cut here. Can use the entire pocket Put a little bit of low on it. She's going to go high. She might catch the corner. Yes. Speed caught the corner, but also pulled the 4 out of the pocket. All right, Roseanne can play this 5 in the side. Low left-hand English. 7 o'clock would get her to where she needs to go. Comes out just. Doesn't want to run into the 7. She wanted to go around it. Roseanne just letting the cue ball fly. 8 ball now goes to the corner. Nice shot by Roseanne. And that should put her on the hill with this 9 ball. Roseanne Dahl's on the hill with a score of 4-3. Anybody catch that match last night between Albert Januarda and Alexis Pazelj? That was an amazing comeback. Rack 8. Roseanne in the lead. 4-3. Roseanne to play the push. Pushing to the left rail. Not at all pushing to the left rail, just pushing a few inches. Good hit by Roseanne. Good gamble by Lindsay. That could have went a different direction if she makes it. All right, 2 to the corner. Wants to play up table, catches the 6. Gets a little bit of a good rub. She had at least a hittable position after that shot. Does not leave Roseanne too much. Roseanne could attempt to cut it in. Three's going to be tough to get to the 4. Drawing the ball to the right side almost puts the ball into the pocket. Plus, you have the 6 to get around. Playing the ball to the top right lets the cue ball go towards the 7. I like the top left with a lot of high English and just floating the cue ball around the table. A little bit of a thumper shot there, and she gets away with it. Roseanne up to the table now. And that'll be surely one of the things that Allison Fisher will be teaching Roseanne this week. Allison very proficient at the jump, even though she doesn't like to jump. This could be a tight shot. I don't know if this goes to the corner. Does not. Roseanne gets up that time. Does not make the hit, though. That puts her on 2. That's going to be very important information for Lindsay with having Roseanne on 2. Trying not to overplay any shot here. All right, 6 in the side pocket. Should use the use the right side rail. Will be Lindsay's. Come over for the 7. There you go. Now play the 7 into the left side. Roll the cue ball forward to the left side rail. Get the angle you need on the 8 ball. right, bumps the 9. She can play the 9 to the corner. But we could send this one to a hill battle. All right, we got 4-4. Hill on the score. All right, down and dirty rack. Number 9, Hill. Nice starting shot by Lindsay. 1 comes in a tough spot. Let's check the side angle. Ball in hand. Going to be tough to position the 1. She might, if she got ball in hand, she might actually have to play another safe. Shooting the 1 on the other side of the 5 and locking the cue ball onto it. Let's see what we have here. All right, ball in hand. Like I said, I want to see Lindsay play the safe. Just play the 1-up table. And she's going for it, exactly. Play the 1 through. Let the cue sit on the 5. I don't think she got there enough. I think Roseanne can probably squeeze off the inside rail. Yeah. That ball, you got to jail them. You got to put that cue ball on the 5 and let it sit there. But she got it to a good spot with the 2. If she got a second, if she got another ball in hand out of it, she could play the 3rd. But table's open now. She can just run out from here. I don't know why the drawback. Just roll through. Back cut the 2. Run the cue off the 4. Roseanne goes for the safe. All right, long shot on the 2. players battling back and forth. Watch the cue. Watch the cue. I think it just drifted enough. Good shot by Roseanne. Just has to stay controlled now. Play the 5 to the corner. Let the cue roll forward about 6-7 inches. Being able to play the 6 in the side. Who gets a tough bump off the 9. Cue ball will lend for position. She can go 4 rail position here, just cutting the 7 in, letting the cue ball come bottom rail, left rail, top rail, back over to the 8. Call that the Mika shot. I've watched Mika do it many times. Two, 3, 4. All right, she's going to have the 9 down to the bottom corner. And Roseanne Dahl is going to win the all-important first match of today and put her team up 3 in a race to 7 matches total. All right, folks, we're going to take a quick 5-minute break, and then we'll be back with our next matchup.
I'm Alison Fisher, the Duchess of Doom, and you are watching the Billiard Sports Network.
Power, precision, prestige, unleashing tour-level performance, built for the biggest stage. Powered by Q-Tech, inspired by Matchroom, the 9-ball series.
Champions don't settle for ordinary, and neither should you. Game On Sportswear is the official apparel of the Billiard Sports Network and Ultimate Pool League Philadelphia. With premium designs and professional quality, it's built for players who compete with confidence. Whether you're in the arena or representing the game every day, Game On has you covered. Order yours today. Check them out at bfccgameon.com.
Every new beginning starts with courage. And round here, We have that in spades. One shot, the break, it changes everything. Made better by pressure. Two rivals at every table. A crowd free to live in the moment. From the four corners of the globe, the greatest players arrive, chasing more than a title. $500,000. 6 days of pure drama and unrivaled tension. And when it comes down to the final, they'll need every lucky seven. Take 8 seconds to steady the heart and sink the 9 for glory. The U.S. Open. Witness history in Frisco, Texas.
What's up, everybody? This is Dave from Classic Billiards down here in South Florida. We do things a little bit differently here compared to your old pool hall. It doesn't smell like mothballs. It's not exactly a library, and nobody's shushing you like this is church. We're all about having fun, eating chicken wings, drinking beer, and knocking some balls around. Don't let that mistake you. We still got the skills, baby. So if you're ever down in South Florida, come check us out at Classics.
All right, back from the break. Tough one there for the Mindalorians. Needed to get that one to get it within 1. Now they're down by 3. So do or die situation here for Mindalorians. You have Christine Pross and Michelle Brotons versus Skylar Hess and Mindy Mialetti on our next matchup. After this, we have Rachel Lang and Laura Wolf. I actually have Laura Wolf sitting right here next to me. Hi, Laura.
Hello.
She's going to be doing some commentary with me. Probably her first time. So take it easy on her. This is an important match for the Mindalorians. They have to win this one. Do not want to put your players going up into one of those must-win situations, especially against someone like Rachel Lang, tough player.
We all got our high hopes for Skylar and Mindy.
Of course.
Happy, positive, good vibes.
All right, so Mindy's going to take the leg against Christine. So don't forget, guys, like, share, subscribe. I know there's going to be a bunch of pool on YouTube and a couple pro matches today, but this is a great match to watch before all that starts. Mindy parks that cue right close to the bottom rail, so the Mindalorians are going to break first. Let's do a little player profile. Mindy Mialetti, I think I know her. From Philadelphia, nickname Mighty Mindy. 43, 482 Fargo. She was originally from New Hampshire, but a kidnapper brought her down to PA. And her favorite player is, of course, Margarita Fefalota Steyer. Friends of ours and the world 8-ball champion. Christine Cross. Newburgh, New York, nicknamed the Boss, 36 years old, 553 Fargo, and her favorite player, Jasmine Ocean. All right, first break by Mindy. One ball down, 5 in the way. This guy's going to come up to the table with a tough shot. This guy might be able to one-pocket the shot to the top right corner. Might be able just to swerve just a quarter ball around that 5, but I don't know. That's a tough ask. Pockets are playing a little tight today, so Sky is going to try to coast it in. It's going to be tough for her. Let's see. Well, maybe tough for most players, but not two-time junior national champion. Mindy got the Leia buns going today. I like it.
That's where all her luck's coming from, she says.
So Mindy has the 2 into the corner, comes across for the 3. A little harder, Mindy. She got there. This guy's going to have to check this cue ball. Or she's got to let it run. If she's going to let it run, she wants to go 4 rails. If she's going to check it, she's going to just spin it in. Hits the 9. Interesting. Interesting.
I don't know if it falling would have been any better.
It would, yeah, she would have been shooting over top of it. So Mindy needs to make this and just let the cue ball run up and down. I don't mind it, actually. Skylar can play the 5. Let's see the side angle. Oh, I don't know. I don't know, Laura.
I can't tell. Looks like there's a little space, and she might be
Unfortunately, we
able
don't
to.
have an overhead here at Rex Billiards. It does fall. Now, here's the question. Does Mindy play the carom, letting the cue ball go into the 9? Or does she cut the 6 into the 9? I personally like playing the 6 into the 9.
I would too.
Let's see if she does also. And she does. 1-0. Mindalorians over Royal Precision.
I'm Josh Filler. You're watching the Billiard Sports Network.
Back rack. Oh, here we go. Sorry. Coming back rack number 2. Mindy. Skylar up 1-0. It's going to be Royal Precision's break. So, how you feeling?
Feeling pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ready for the day.
Is Rachel's not the highest Fargo you'll be ever playing, right?
No.
You played a couple of 650, 700s, haven't you?
I got 1 650 under my belt just recently.
Who was that?
I'm not sure who it was. Someone I never met, just played out of Markley Billiards.
Girl?
A guy.
No, about females.
Oh. I don't think I ever played anyone even close to a 600 before.
That was a good opportunity for you. All right, the boss up the table here has the 1 to the top right corner. I will fully expect her to spin the cue ball down. This is an interesting combination here with this team because Michelle is a little bit of a heavy-handed player, and Christine's slightly a little bit more finesse. So I wonder how their styles are going to work.
I'm not sure that I ever seen Michelle shoot, aside from yesterday,
Yeah.
of course.
Yeah, she's from the New Jersey area. Mindy and I actually met her a couple of years ago. We met her at a tournament at Shooters Billiards in New Jersey. It was an APA regional.
Okay.
And I actually played Rachel Lang's father in that event.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Rachel played Mindy, and I played Rachel's father. And we actually met Michelle there at that time. And I believe her boyfriend, Levy Limpam, was playing in the event too.
I've seen Christine shoot a few times.
Yeah, she's a very solid player.
Yeah.
She's come to the JP Newts a bunch of times and always plays well. But she's also like a really cool person to hang out with too.
Oh, really?
She's into gaming and stuff like that. So
Okay.
Yeah, she's cool to be around.
I've had few conversations just in passing more so at
Yeah.
tournaments.
Well, just last year she was here. She took a tough loss in this event, in the JP Newt event, and her and I had like a talk about like mental preparation things because she was a little upset with herself. And she flat out said, she's like, once I get my shit together, I'm going to be playing really good. And then like in the past year, she got her shit together, and she's just been stomping on a lot of people. So I'm truly expecting her within a year probably to be maybe a 600
Okay.
on that path because I know
Yep.
she's playing every day, practicing every day.
That mental side of the game it's tricky.
I don't care what anybody says. It's tough to get to a 600. Just there's so many players in the country that everybody thinks, oh, it's just easy 600. Oh, look at this cue ball. Where's the cue ball going? Down to the bottom rail. But it's very tough to get to a 600. It's incredibly tough to get to a 700 and almost impossible to get to an 800.
I'm struggling to get over a 500 over here.
Yeah, I mean, you got the Fargo 900, so they're in the chat all the time and just think it's easy, but... All right, a little bit of a tougher shot here, 9 to the side. All right, 1-1 was a break and run, 1-1 on the score.
I lied a little bit earlier about shooting around a 600. This was before she broke a 600, but I did get the pleasure of shooting with Rachel Walters.
Okay.
I met her in a tournament twice. Luckily, I pulled the win out the first time.
Oh, you beat her?
Yeah,
Yeah.
not so much the second time.
Sometimes that actually happens where the lower ranked player, and this isn't against Rachel, just an observation I've made over the years. Sometimes the lower ranked player comes in and they're so hyped up, and the top ranked player is kind of like, the experience is there. It's another game of pool, and they underestimate. And then next thing you know, especially if you're spotting weight, if it's like a 7-3 or 7-4 race. Next thing you know, it's 2-0.
Yeah.
You're like, oh shit, I gotta catch up. And then 5-3, and then you miss a shot and you lose the match.
Yeah, we played. It was at one of Nicole's tournaments.
Okay.
It was only a race to 4. But I know Rachel wasn't feeling her best. I don't know if she was getting over a cold or
Yeah.
going into a cold. So I benefited a little bit on that one. Hill, both times. But she put me in my place on that last rack.
Michelle attempted to save, played a little too thin on it to get enough power transfer. Sky Hess up to the table. Sky had a tough loss yesterday against Christine, so she's going to look to kind of right that wrong. Not to say that Skylar's supposed to win, but on paper, she was the higher ranked player. But sometimes heart overcomes Fargo. I know that from experience. All right, Mindy, low left, wants to come 2 rails for the 4.
It was a very nice stroke that she put on that ball.
Yeah, Mindy's been practicing. It's tough when you have, like, you know, regular obligations to practice all the time. And let's see what the dark horse does here. One rail. Ooh, I thought she hung it up for a second.
It wouldn't have surprised me on this table.
Yeah, table's playing tight. I hit a few balls on it last night after you guys were done.
You were using my stick?
I was. What kind of cue is that? Is that a dynamite cue?
Yes, it is.
It plays pretty well.
I like it.
I thought it played well. So Mindy does not want to run into this, but I think it's wired. I wonder if they're even looking at it. Yeah, I think that 9-7 was wired, but this guy just prefers to run out instead. Oh, I'm not saying it's a bad shot, but I was wondering if maybe Sky was going to try to put Mindy on the rail instead of leave her the cut angle. But all Mindy has to do is make the shot. Don't check it up. She's going to check it up here. It's going to wind up in the center of the table. Almost like I knew what was happening. Should be okay for Sky, though. She should play it to the bottom left corner. Gives her much of an angle for the exit. She's got to be careful of the top left pocket, but she should be all right. All right, we got 2-1 on the score. Sky's 17, but has like 40 years of like full knowledge in her head.
Yeah, sitting and breaking down the tables with her yesterday in our doubles match, it was insane to listen to her talk about it.
Yeah, she definitely has a ton of experience. She's played with some of the best, played against some of the best. You know, she took a little time off. And if you look at Sky's Fargo, I think it's a 584, if I believe, if I'm correct, or something like that. She's got like 12,000 robustness.
Oh, wow.
So for her to go up, she'd have to smash everybody for like 2 years.
Yeah.
Same thing happened with Savannah and Sophia. You know, it took them a couple years to go up because they just had so much robustness. But on
Hard to move after that.
Oh, look at that break, 2 down, end of scratch. But if they, you know, Savannah and Sophia sort of got moving, playing just, you know, above their heads, which what everybody thought they were playing above their heads, but realistically they were playing at true speed. Just Fargo hadn't caught up with them yet. I think in the next year or so you'll see that happen with Sky. Fargo will catch up to her.
Yeah.
She'll be above a 600. I mean, I believe that she's above a 600 already. Roll straight back, one rail. Gives Mindy a good exit for the 3. Mindy will just play the 3. Center ball with a little high. Wants to come up between the 4 and the 9. Catches the 9. Helps out a little bit because that ball was going to go up to the top rail if the 9 didn't suck off some of the energy. Sky's going to go 3 rails. Nope, she decides to go 1 rail instead. I think I would have liked the 3 rail approach. Because right here, Mindy has a little bit of a steeper angle.
Thank you.
Mindy doesn't need to worry about position, just back and forth. So she's going to go high. It's going to leave the cue ball again towards the center of the table. Cut angle for Sky, same thing. She can just back and forth.
See, this is where the difference falls in because I would absolutely go for that bank.
Yeah, but if she controls her speed, looking at the clock for a second, just 40 seconds. The bank is good. I actually prefer the bank, but the issue with the bank is the spin on the cue. So for this angle, she'd have to kill it, which would be a lot of inside English. So when the ball catches the rail, if she can hit it properly, she can catch the rail and just kind of spin it down table.
Okay.
There's a 2-rail safe option too. She can play off the left side of the ball. 2 rails, put it behind the 8-9. Might be what she's doing here. Yeah. She just fires it in. High English here from Mindy. Little twinge of inside. Looking at maybe like 1 o'clock, between 1 and 2. Straight stroke through about 8 inches and just come back and forth. Careful the side pocket. Oof. And Christine and Michelle, I think, are going to get a gift here.
Now I'm very new to the Palmer Cup. Reaching into the pocket after the cue ball. Is that a loss or is it not?
No, they don't.
Okay.
I hate like dumb little rules like that. Like, especially Pete Brown, I know shares the same sentiment. If you're going to win on the table. You know,
I agree.
Winning in the rule book or winning on, like you can win on a rule. Don't get me wrong, like call a rule. But I think those are nitty rules. 2-2 here on the score going to 5. I think nitty rules don't have a place in pool. Now, I do know that there are some leagues. Now, I'm not going to call it a nitty rule in the league setting. Like Ultimate Pool doesn't allow you to touch the moving cue ball, which is totally fine. Once the ball goes into the pocket, you can hand it to your opponent. There's a big line between sportsmanship and messing around with the table. I don't believe catching the cue ball once it falls into the jaws is considered unsportsmanlike. Some people do. But I'd rather, my own conscience would not allow me to win that way.
Yeah. I've only seen it once, and it was Ultimate Pool.
Yeah, so it's a little, that one's
year.
a little different. Yeah, well, see, they did ingrain in them through the entire tournament to not touch. So I didn't have any remorse on that one.
Yeah.
Because you're in the finals, you got to follow the rules on that. And it wasn't like they were being relaxed for half the tournament. From the day one, they were telling everybody, don't touch. Good break from Mindy. 1 plays into the 6 into the side. I played in a tournament before. It was all ball foul situation. Player was putting the ball on the table, and puts the ball on the table, shoots a 9-ball in. 9-ball goes in, and cue ball is not going anywhere near a pocket. Picks up the cue, and they were like, "No, it's a ball in hand." They put the cue ball back up on the table, and I looked at that player, and I just shot the cue ball into the rail. So here you go. I said, but I can't win like that. I said, you won that rack. I'm not going to say you didn't.
Yeah.
Just because you touched it when it was bouncing off a rail, I'm not going to be that guy.
Yeah, there's a lot of those little rules. I understand.
Yeah.
Some people do push them.
Mm-hmm.
But.
All right, 3-ball for Mindy. Just solid center ball stroke. It's a little too much spin on it, but I think Sky's going to be okay. I like the safety position here. Just play the 5. Shoot the 7 up table and kind of lock the cue to the 9. Even though Sky's the younger player, Sky's the veteran here, so she's got to take control of the match.
Yes.
Not control of the team, but essentially be the guide for Mindy and say, play the shot like this. I'm going to leave you here.
Yeah, I definitely trust her mind when it comes to the table. There were a few instances yesterday. Just a quick look. What should I do?
Oh, she got a bad push off the side pocket, but
looks like it
she might be all right. That would have been much better for her, though, if it was up table.
Absolutely.
Christine has the opportunity here to come across and hit the 7. I might even say get lucky. It's not a hard difficulty, maybe 5 or so to make it in the side pocket. Would have been much more difficult if that ball was up past the 8. Remember, 40-second shot clock, so Christine does have to pay attention to that. 1 extension per team per rack, not per player in the doubles. See?
That's a nice shot.
That one little point just cost them a rack. That's 2 mistakes and 2 racks that cost Mindy and Skylar.
Yeah, this 40-second shot clock is, it seems like all the time in the world after you get done shooting ultimate pool with only 30 seconds.
I'm a faster player. Shot clock's never bothered me. I have an eternal pace. All right, we got 3-2 on the score. 2 unanswered racks from the mistakes. Mindy and Skylar are going to need to handle that. I'm a naturally faster shooter, and my internal playing clock is under 30 seconds. I feel like for me, 30 seconds is an eternity, but I know some players that don't even get to the table in 30 seconds. And unfortunately, they always seem to wind up on my goddamn stream, too. But all right, 3-2 on the score. None of the ladies in this event, though, I believe, are slower pace players. They all play at a mid to fast pace.
Yeah, everyone seems pretty steady with it, too.
Yeah. Now, I know European players, it's ingrained in them to take the full time on a shot clock.
Okay.
That's why you'll see a lot of European players at a slower pace because they approach, it's robotic. They approach the table the same way every time. Get down. If there's anything that messes up that internal procedure, it's a start over situation.
Got a scratch on the break there.
All right, it's a good starting position for the Mindalorians. They're going to have to come out here firing and take this rack. It's almost like an answer back rack. They gave away 2. They should actually be on the hill. 2 games in a row now. They missed on the 8 ball and missed on the safety on the 7. Sky wanted to get Mindy over a little bit more. Good shot by Mindy. Sky straight on. If she can draw straight back up to the top rail, she'll have the 5 in the left side pocket. Yeah, Kaylee, definitely. Marco Teutcher can play a little slow. It will be nice. Marco's actually a really cool guy. Cool guy, though. He just moved to the U.S. Unfortunately, he picked the crappy town of Dallas to live in, but we'll cut him a pass. Not that bartender last night that was a Dallas fan, though, at the steakhouse. She don't get a pass.
I really liked her, too.
Yeah, I liked her up until that point. Now she's dead to me. All right, 6 ball in the top corner. I'm only joking, folks. We left her 3% tip. There we go. I'm going to need Skylar firing now. 7 down to the corner should leave Skylar for the 8.
Just pop off that side rail a little bit.
Yeah, just a nice little punch. All right, Skylar going to play the 8, come 2 rails for the 9. All right, Mindy on the 9 might have a tied up game here, 3-3 momentarily. Guys, what do you think about the new cameras? We have new cameras here on BSN. 3-3 on the score.
Looks like we're going to have close games all day.
Yeah. So me getting home before 1 a.m. tomorrow morning is probably not going to happen.
We're hoping not.
Actually, yeah, if I get out of here early, you guys are done. So.
Yeah, we need you to stay for a while, Frank.
My bosses won't be too happy about it, but whatever. Won't be the first time I want to work on an hour's sleep from a streaming event the night before. All right, 3 up here in a race to 5.
It does seem today everyone's getting a better spread with the racks.
Yeah.
A lot of people were struggling yesterday. We had a big discussion.
A little bump help from the 5 ball coming around the table. Mindy's got a couple hiding spots. I do not like her banking the 1. I like her playing the cue ball, coming 2 or 3 rails behind the 6-2. Here's why I don't like it much. That leaves the shot open. 1 will go to the corner. Believe that 1 can pass.
Now, where's your focus? Playing a safe cue ball or object ball? Which one are you more worried about?
Depends on which one I'm trying to hide.
Everything changes.
Yeah. It's incredibly tough to play 2 different balls.
A little tool for the rack so you can move the ball, because he keeps moving the ball when he tries to pick up the rack. Do we have the little tool?
I don't have one. You can check with Pete. He might have one. You can use a coin also.
Yeah, because it's like the ball moving.
You can use a quarter or silver dollar. You can stick underneath too. That works. Sorry, folks. Rachel Lang was asking me a question there. Yeah, so it's incredibly tough to play both balls safe at the same time. So if you pinpoint a spot on the table that you know, if I land here, I'm golden. Great shot by Mindy here on the combination. If you pinpoint a spot and say, I want either the object ball or the cue ball to be here, then that's all you have to worry about. The other ball will do its job.
Still learning that part of it up until about a year ago or so.
Yeah.
That was brought to my attention. I thought I had to try to control both, and I struggled.
I used to actually do that too, and surprisingly enough, Mike Soleil was the one who taught me. Him and I played a lot of pool together, and him and I always sparred against each other, and he was the one that kind of taught me that, just play safe on one of them, not both of them. And once I started doing that, my safety play got much better. Speed is the essence, though, and it's more about, can you slow the cue or slow the object ball to be where you want it to be. And he tried to coast that in. I believe Christine. I think it's Christine coming to the table. That's enough for that ball. Yeah, like I was saying last night when we were all driving in the car, there are ways that you can hit the hit the cue ball hard and kill it after the shot.
Yeah.
It's front, back, left, up. If you're a center to edge player, which is a aiming system and playing system, center to edge teaches you that you can come inward on the ball and kill the ball after contact.
Okay.
Outside edge makes more spin, gets the cue ball to spin a little bit more. Oh, I think Skylar's going to fire at this. Looking at the 3, 5, and 9. Could be a ghost ball at 5. Could be clipping it enough. I'm calling it a flumper. I want to call the 5. I'm sorry, the 9 to the bottom corner. Mindy's looking at it too. I think it goes. I think she can actually play a safe on it too. I think she can two-way this. Now the 5 might carry him also. And it's kind of one of those, do I just go for it?
I would go for it personally.
See, if you look at it just where the 5 and 9 is, it looks like the 9 could miss, but I think the thinness, looking at the side angle, think the thinness is going to spin the 9, but I also see the carom for the 5 too. She might make both of them. Let's see. She decided not to throw the ball. It's a good shot by Sky. Plays the safe instead. Plays her percentages. Protons comes off the side rail, kicks the 3 up table. Mindy's going to have a look at it. Center ball here. It's a very makeable shot.
That 7 ball's blocking the scratch. That's always my biggest concern on a shot like this.
She clubbed it though. So you don't have to compensate for speed for accuracy, so kind of left Sky a tougher shot. This is makeable for Sky. Same thing though, just make the shot up and down. Following Sky is Christine Pross, so Sky has to do something well here. Slightly deceiving angle, but I believe Christine has a piece of it. Sometimes a piece is all you need. And she does. Cue ball down table. She's shaking her head no, but she's all right. All right, 7 in the side for Michelle. She'll just let the cue roll up to the right side rail. And Christine's on the right side of the 8 ball, which means the cue ball will be tracking towards the left rail. She wants to get it down table. She's really got to thump into it. She's elevating a little bit. Cue ball's going to come.
Ooh, that's the way to do it. Got down there for that 9 ball.
All right, Michelle Brotons. Gonna look to play the 9 in the same pocket and put them on the hill. Ooh, Michelle misses the 9. Mindy and Sky got an opportunity here.
I did not expect that. Michelle shoots very well.
Yeah. Sometimes just a little bit of nerves, slightly off angle. And I noticed a lot of times when a player accidentally puts a ball in, the next shot is almost like a shame shot. Like you miss it.
Yeah.
Because you're like, your body's like, I should have made that. That's when you just got to take a walk for a second and use your entire clock. Reset yourself. All right, Mindy just looking to cut the 9. Mindy misses the 9, leaves the cue all the way up table.
Almost glued to the rail.
Not the easiest shot for Christine, but it's a makeable shot for her.
She's been shooting extremely well.
I would say she's definitely the
Watching
MVP.
her yesterday.
Speaking of the MVP, we'll tell you about it after this rack. Watch the cue ball. Where's the cue ball going? It's going on the table. 4-3. Christine and Michelle.
Well, that is my cue.
Rack City in Bangor, Maine. doing a little something for the MVP of the tournament. They're going to give $100 to the MVP.
Okay.
So $100 for that. Whoever
That's
gets the
awfully
MVP
nice.
today. So go get some practicing, kid. Good luck. We'll see you soon.
Thank you.
Oh, here you go. All right, rack number 8. Christine and Michelle on the hill, breaking for the win. There you go. 3 ball down, 2 ball down. Man, she breaks the balls exceptionally well. Almost always 2 on the break. All right, big shot for Christine. Good attempt by Christine. Q's coming back down table. 8 ball is going to be in the way. Nice hit by Skylar coming from behind, driving the ball back down table. One ball's missed. Watch the cue coming to the right side. Both teams going for the 1 ball. Mindy misses the 1 now. 1 ball's clear. Let's see what Christine can do with it from here. Christine misses the 1 ball. Surprising. Does not leave anything for Skylar. Skylar flukes 2 balls in on that shot. He might be going hill, folks. Potentially. Allegedly. See here in a moment. All right, a little bit of a far shot for Skylar. He's going to have to drain it or get safe. He drains it. Wow, great shot. That's going to leave Mindy the 9 to the top left. Mindy puts it in the bucket. We got Hill Hill. A lot of Hill Hills in this event. How many did we have yesterday? Let me see. First matchup today was Hill Hill. And then we had two yesterday, so 3 total. 1, 2, yeah, 3 total. All right, Hill Hill. Mindy and Sky did have 2 mistakes late in the racks, I think around 8 or 9, which hurt them a little bit. All right, turnover there. Mindy has a chance. Has them 1 in the corner, 1 in the side. Great shot by Mindy to get on the 2. All right, 4 in the side pocket. Oh, Mindy did not want to run into the 9. All right, Sky's got the bank. Skyler plays the 9. Great shot. And that's going to give a point to the Mindalorians, and they're going to win this one 5-4 on the hill. And that'll keep them from letting the other team get to the hill. All right, guys, we'll be back here in about 6 minutes with our next matchup, which is going to be singles action. Rachel Lang versus Laura Wolf. We'll see you in a few moments. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
I'm Alison Fisher, the Duchess of Doom, and you are watching the Billiard Sports Network.
Power, precision, prestige, unleashing tour-level performance, built for the biggest stage. Powered by Q-Tech, inspired by Matchroom, the 9-ball series.
Champions don't settle for ordinary, and neither should you. Game On Sportswear is the official apparel of the Billiard Sports Network and Ultimate Pool League Philadelphia. With premium designs and professional quality, it's built for players who compete with confidence. Whether you're in the arena or representing the game every day, Game On has you covered. Order yours today. Check them out at bfccgameon.com.
Every new beginning starts with courage. And round here, we have that in spades. One shot, the break, it changes everything. Made better by pressure. Two rivals at every table. A crowd free to live in the moment. From the four corners of the globe, the greatest players arrive, chasing more than a title. $500,000. 6 days of pure drama and unrivaled tension. And when it comes down to the final, they'll need every lucky 7. Take 8 seconds to steady the heart and sink the 9 for glory. The U.S. Open.
Witness history in Frisco, Texas.
What's up, everybody? This is Dave from Classic Billiards down here in South Florida. We do things a little bit differently here compared to your old pool hall. It doesn't smell like mothballs. It's not exactly a library, and nobody's shushing you like this is church. We're all about having fun, eating chicken wings, drinking beer, and knocking some balls around. Don't let that mistake you. We still got the skills, baby. So if you're ever down in South Florida, come check us out at Classics.
All right, guys, back from the break. Let's see where we're at. 5-3 on the score. Both matches today going hill. So everybody's playing their hearts out. Game day. Coming up now, Laura Wolf versus Rachel Lang in 8-ball singles. I got to say, I like Laura's chances. I've watched her play 8-ball. She plays it pretty well. Rachel is a natural run-out player, though, so if you leave Rachel a wide-open table, just hold on to the rack. All right, we're going to be starting here momentarily. We're watching the 2026 Palmer Byrd Cup semifinals. Winner of this team goes to play Jane Im's team in like a week or two. All right, here we go. Any moment. Coming up now, Laura Wolf, Rachel Lang. 8-ball action. About 110 points difference between the two ladies. I always say 8-ball is a great equalizer, though. Looks like Laura's going to get the first break. And a lot of people say, 8-ball favors the weaker player because they have more options. I don't know if I want to say that favors the weaker player. What I would say is that it gives the weaker player. I mean, I guess maybe you're going to argue that what I'm saying is going to be the same premise, but I guess it gives the weaker player opportunity more. But if you don't know patterns and can't put the patterns together, it's not going to be easy for you. All right, Rachel Lang. Two ball to the corner. I think the one goes in the side. She wouldn't have played it if it didn't. Yeah. 4 is going to be the tough one for her. It does go in the left side pocket. She has about a half a pocket to shoot at. One does not go in the side pocket. All right, Laura's first shot at the table is going to be a tough one. Nice shot by Laura on the 10. Sorry, folks. I just check on some settings here really quick. All right. Laura Wolf up to the table. She's rocking the Princess Leia braids. I'll return to the Jedi. Nice shot by Laura to come around for the 9. She can play the 9 to the corner, come across to the second rail. She's got a wide open table. A little jerky on the shot, but she might be all right playing the 11. Ooh, 11 ball did not go. There's a golden opportunity for her. Let's see what Rachel Lang can do here. Rachel attempts to play the 7. Oh, I'm sorry. She played the safe. Laura Wolf with a good opportunity. Rachel and Laura battling this rack. All right, Laura's going to do something with this 8-ball. She might have to get down on the right side of it. I'm just looking at it. I don't think it goes in unless she plays a safe. All right, maybe she feels she can get it. Here we go. Laura on the 8. Wow, good shot by Laura Wolf. And she's going to take the opening rack. 1-0 against Rachel Lang.
Power, precision, prestige. Unleashing tour-level performance, built for the biggest stage. Powered by QTech, inspired by Matchroom, the 9-ball series.
Rack 2, Rachel Braken. All right, Laura Wolf on to 6-ball and 5-ball. She could play the edge of the 5, bring the cue in between the pink stripe and the 7. Come 2 rails up towards the top. Good hit by Rachel Lang. She's going to get away with it a little bit too by missing. All right, Rachel playing the soft stroke. Rachel has such a great soft stroke ability where she can just put the cue ball where she wants. Laura's going to play the 6. Oh, she had the 6 to the side. All right, good opportunity now for Rachel. Nine ball for Rachel. A little bit of high right just coming across the table. Eight ball in the same pocket. All right, we got 1-1 on the score. During between racks, you can talk. I said during between racks, you can talk.
Oh, do you want water?
No, thank you. I'm good. There's our wonderful bartender, Lauren. All right, rack 3. Laura Wolf to break. Score tied up 1-1. Not a bad break. Stripes looks really good from here. All right, Laura's going to have to go back and forth. Good rub by Laura for the 11. She got the 9 out. Excuse me, got the 9 out also. She'll need to go forward 2 rails. 9 ball wants to be her last ball on the table, so she's got to create a little bit of an angle. Attempt to go forward 2 rails, come up between the 8 and the 5 if she can. That'll work. Pocket speed now on this green stripe. Tough shot there for Laura. All right, Rachel. Got a little bit of work to do. That's the cue ball exactly where she wants it. Good shot by Laura. Played it safe. Well, at least slowed down Rachel from any sort of potential run.
Burn my name in that barroom floor. Left my sins at the motel door. Ain't nobody waiting on me. Just a rope and a boat, only thing I see. Made from mine, built in pain, forged by fire and quiet rain. Ain't no mercy when the sky comes down. Still I walk through.
Yeah, definitely. And it also helps, you know, it helps build players like Laura and the mid 400 players if they can sometimes squeak out, you know, a big win against a name like Rachel Lang's a WPBA player. She's a monster. She's been kicking ass for, you know, her entire teen years and now her adult life. So being able to add a, you know, a big pelt like that onto your belt is a good thing. But Rachel's not a player that's going to let you easily beat her. So if you beat Rachel, you got to earn it.
Neon flickers, streets stay wet. Every step feels like a final bed. Cold wind talking to my bones. City full of faces, still I'm alone. No hands reaching, no safe places. Midnight smoke and a tired face. I keep moving, I don't explain. Some men drown, some walk through pain. Ain't no saints in this heavy sky. No angels left when a man runs dry. If peace is real, it never came. So I keep my
So I was saying yesterday, what do you guys think about these cameras? What about the clarity of them? Oh, watch the scratch. We bought new cameras for BSN, so we're looking to see how the clarity and quality is of them. Laura has to shoot the 9 first.
think hell burns, nah it freezes. Silence is a bullet that never misses. If you see me on the street light glow, don't talk peace like you really know. I got ghosts in the rain behind my back. I got
All right, there's a tester shot here. She has to get back on the 8. Check the side angles. It does go either side. She just has to get on it. Yeah, it's the only place she did not want to be. I personally like drawing that ball. Kind of like punch drawing it off the rail. And she's going to play it to the bottom right corner. Oh, good try. Good try by Laura. See, that's where playing someone like Rachel, you have to limit mistakes. And, you know, I'm not picking on Laura. We're just using this example. That is where you have to limit a mistake. That's an opportunity that you're not going to get too often. Cue ball up table. Look at, it's dying a little bit. Rachel might have to bank this one. If she thin cuts it, cue ball's going to get a little wild. Now that just became very interesting. The ref's going to have to get in on this one, make sure there's no double hit. I'm wondering if Rachel can move this 8 a little forward, closer to like the middle pocket, and get the cue ball to freeze on the top rail. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's a good shot. Aaron, they're Sony mirrorless cameras. I'm using FX3s. After the Vice City event, I wanted to make a significant investment in BSN, so I bought a couple pretty high-end ones to start landing some better gigs. Good try by Laura. That was tough from the pocket. All right, back and forth battle there. Rachel Lang banks the 8 to the right side pocket. That's going to be 2-1 on the score in a race to 5 here. Oh, rack 4. A little bit of a dancing cue ball going on there. Rachel Lang up 2-1. She powered that one pretty good and got no balls for it. It's a crime sometimes in 8 ball when you don't make a ball. Laura, a little tough on that walk on the 9. She didn't want that one to drop. She should be all right, though. Play the 15 on the side. Float the cue out. I like going for the 10 ball here. Rachel's going to go for the opposite ball. Yeah, she's going to need to get this one off the rail. I don't know if she's going to want to take the risk of opening Laura up. You know, I don't like Laura opening this one. This could go wrong for her. Yeah, I didn't like that shot. She had a wide open 2 on the bottom. She would have had to shoot over top of one of those balls, but I believe if she would have missed and brought the cue up towards the center of the table, the 8 and the 3 would have been in the way. Now Rachel just has to come with one good shot and get in reposition. All right, Rachel Lang. Slight angle on the 11, but she's all right. She could just play the 11 to the corner. Let the cue ball just float forward. She'll probably catch right at the point. Any sort of pace and speed will give her a hard time. So I expect this ball to just trickle in. And it looks like we're going to be at 3-1 here in a moment. We are 3-1 on the score.
Hello guys, I'm Feder Gorst and you're watching Billiard Sports Network.
Place to
All right, rack 5. Laura Wolf the break. She's trailing by 2. I don't think the scoreline really is the determining factor here of the match. Laura's playing well. Just 1 or 2 costly mistakes cost her a rack or so. Let's see where we go from here. And that may be what Laura needs to potentially get back in this matchup. All right, she moved Rachel Lang's ball. Six and 5. She kind of didn't want that 5 to fall in. It's all right. She has a combination back cut here. 1 into the 2. Seven's tight. She can use the point on the left side of the rail if she decides to play the 7, playing it off the point, off the green stripe. Maybe opening that pocket. Yeah, I think I would have liked the back cut 1-2 combination. All right, Rachel going to play the 9 to the corner. She'll probably let the cue roll forward into the 15, pushing it down table. That is surprising to see Rachel Lang miss that shot. All right, this is a 3-rail shape for Laura. Coming to this ball. Almost rail first. Pretty much rail and cue ball at the same time with a lot of high right. All right, back to Rachel. I would expect Rachel to probably play the orange stripe first. Just come back up and then play the 9. Yeah, Rachel didn't exactly get where she wanted to be on that one. She had a little bit of a funky roll off the bottom rail. She could just go to the corner with the 9. Just play the 9 to the corner, use the side rail to come back over for the 15. Just roll this in and take the longer shot. Nope, she decides to take the 9. Good shot by Rachel. Just let the 15 roll into the pocket. Cue ball roll forward about 5-6 inches. 8 in the side. All right, 4-1 on the score. Rachel Lang on the hill. All right, rack 6. Rachel Lang in the lead. 4-1. All right, looks like 15 ball here for Rachel coming across the table. She'll go the other way. She'll take the combination first and then come back and go across with the ball in the top right corner. Rachel plays the 11 and gets a little squirrely on where she wanted to be. Let's check the side angle. I don't know if she's going to have enough to make it and hold for the 8. All right, everything's got to be perfect here for Laura. No mistakes going forward. It's elimination time. 3 and 4 is a combination that's on pretty well. Getting back up to the 6. Could be the tough shot. I play the 5 now. Slide over for the 2. No, she's going to slide over for the 6 instead. Let's get rid of it now. I like the combination now if I was her to take it. Very makeable here for the 7. Play the 7, just come out. I put a little bit of a backspin on it. Come out 2 rails. You're looking to get positioned on the 2. I don't think a safe helps her here. I think she's got to go for it. Play the 7 to the bottom right corner. 2 rails. Get on the 2 for the side pocket. 3, roll down, and play the 1. Come back up for the 8 on the side. All right, she's going to go 3 ball in the side pocket. All right, that's going to leave Rachel Lang 2 balls to get out and to potentially put her team on the hill. Rachel Lang is going to complete the match here 5-1 against Laura Wolf. And that'll put her team on the hill and make it 6-3 on the overall. All right, guys, we're going to take one more break. Well, potentially one more break. We'll be back in a few minutes. We're going to have Ashley Trincy and Roseanne Dahl versus Christina LaPlante and Lindsay July in 8 balls doubles action. Back here in a few moments.
I'm Alison Fisher, the Duchess of Doom, and you are watching the Billiard Sports Network.
Power, precision, prestige, unleashing tour-level performance, built for the biggest stage. Powered by QTech, inspired by Matchroom, the 9-ball series.
Champions don't settle for ordinary, and neither should you. Game On Sportswear is the official apparel of the Billiards Sports Network and Ultimate Pool League Philadelphia. With premium designs and professional quality, it's built for players who compete with confidence. Whether you're in the arena or representing the game every day, Game On has you covered. Order yours today. Check them out at bfccgameon.com.
Every new beginning starts with courage. And round here, we have that in spades. One shot, the break, it changes everything. Made better by pressure. 2 rivals at every table. A crowd free to live in the moment. From the 4 corners of the globe, the greatest players arrive, chasing more than a title. $500,000. 6 days of pure drama and unrivaled tension. And when it comes down to the final, they'll need every lucky 7. Take 8 seconds to steady the heart and sink the 9 for glory. The U.S. Open.
Witness history in Frisco, Texas.
What's up, everybody? This is Dave from Classic Billiards down here in South Florida. We do things a little bit differently here compared to your old pool hall. Doesn't smell like mothballs. It's not exactly a library, and nobody's shushing you like this is church. We're all about having fun, eating chicken wings, drinking beer, and knocking some balls around. Don't let that mistake you. We still got the skills, baby. So if you're ever down in South Florida, come check us out at Classics.
All right, guys, we have a substitution. So out is going to come Roseanne Dahl, and in is going to come Sarah Lancy. And that'll make the team of Ashley and Sarah a 957 Fargo, going up against the team of Lindsay and Christina. And this is going to be 8-ball doubles. Of course, a race to 5. So here's where we set up now. 6-3 on the score. And we have Sarah and Ashley coming in versus Lindsay and Christina. Elimination round for the Mindalorians going forward. So they're going to have to dig deep. Find some heart, find some skill, find some luck if they can. Keep it moving. All right, Mindalorians breaking rack number 1. So they'll break all the odds, 1, 3, 5, 7. And if there is a 9, then rack 9. All right, coming up to the table is Sarah. Just gonna take a look for a few seconds. All right, a couple options here. 11 to the corner, 10 to the side. Mindalorians to the table. Christina LaPlante played a very good set yesterday against Ashley. I would say that 8 ball is her game. I was watching some of her patterns, and she would be the same patterns that I would have probably ran. Or I'm not a pro player, but I think that maybe a pro player would have ran the same patterns too. Nine ball to the corner for Sarah. So my small sample size so far is Sarah's just a straight shooter. Doesn't look like she uses any kind of English or spin on the ball. Four ball goes to the side pocket. All right, 3 to the corner. Lindsay should just play this one in the side if she can make it. I don't know if it doesn't look like it clears. If she can get it, play the one in the side, roll the cue up for the 5 into the top left corner. And that just leaves us a steady, just stop shot angle for the 2. Let's see what we have. And that was a little tough. All right, Ashley has the 11 in the corner. Sarah's going to go 2 rails. Around the table, a little bit of a tough back cut. Nice bank. Sarah Lancey just going to have to make this shot. She could draw the ball 2 rails if she wants to. She could just go 3, bottom rail, right rail, top rail. One rail inside English. All right, 8 ball down. We got 1-1 on the score. We have Sarah Lancey, and let's find out about her. Sarah Lancey from Orange, Massachusetts, known as Long Shot Lancey, 44 years old, 468 Fargo, and her favorite player is the Black Widow. All right, Lindsay going to play the 9 inside pocket. I got a question running into that ball instead of just drawing. Or if you're going to run into it, play the combination off of the ball in the side pocket. Leave yourself a better angle on the... Christina LaPlante should play this and come to the top rail and back out. All right, it's going to work for her. Ten balls the next shot. And 15 should go to the corner. This one's to hold the cue. And they're checking the angle. They need to be right up around that 6 ball. Not tree topped over it, of course, but just cue ball right up around the 6. Drawing the ball from there would have never got you there. I don't. I'm going to question that one. Cue ball over for the 6. 6 plays at the corner. It allows the cue ball to come out to the center of the table for the 3. Cue ball misses the 3. Good opportunity for Lindsay and Christina to get on the board. And Lindsay's going to have to play this shot, draw it with a lot of low left, but she's got to jack up on it too, so she's really got to get into it. She attempted it. She played she attempted the right shot, just didn't get to her destination. Cue ball all the way up table. It's not terrible, leave. All right, 2 ball in the corner. Just stun this ball to what would be Ashley's left side, our right side. Looking to get on the 7 to the left side pocket. Instead, they're going to go for the 3 and come back around. It's going to get tight. I think Ashley has enough to play to the corner. Yes, she does. No English on this shot. Yeah, just cut the ball and should be fine. People's going to go to the right side rail. She might be cutting it too much. Yeah, a little too much, but look where she ends up, right behind the 8-ball. That could have been manufactured two-way. Thanks, Bruce. Appreciate it, buddy. Oh, where's the 8-ball going? Tough shot for Lindsay. All right, this shot is missable. Playing to the back cut. Cue ball is also going to go to Ashley's right, our left side of the table. But she fires it down and makes the score 2-0 in a race to 5.
What's up, everybody? This is Dave from Classic Billiards down here in South Florida. We do things a little bit differently here compared to your old pool hall. Doesn't smell like mothballs. It's not exactly a library, and nobody's shushing you like this is church. We're all about having fun, eating chicken wings, drinking beer, and knocking some balls around. Don't let that mistake you. We still got the skills, baby. So if you're ever down in South Florida, come check us out at Classics.
All right, 2-0 on the score. Just waiting for it to get updated. Yeah, what's up, Vigilant? How's it going, buddy? My man, Joe McGeezy. Good shot by Lindsay. Gets over, opens the ball up. Christina should be able to play the 5. Okay, I wonder why she was aiming at the 5. All right. I'm fully aware as a streamer that sometimes if you don't have Feder, Shane, Ecklet, or something like that on the stream, that you're not always going to get the viewers. But for me, it's about just the hobby and the art. I could, doesn't really matter to me. They only come in. They only come in when Dwonk walks on. Nice shot by Lindsay July. Is Christina going to be able to cut it between the two balls? Oh, thanks, Nitro. Appreciate it, buddy. Oh, she hangs the 8 up. Blocking the 6 a little bit. Oh, is there enough of the is there enough of the 8? It might be. Great shot by Lindsay July. Back and forth. Now it's going to make it 2-1. All right, coming back out. 2-1 on the score. Joe, we're at Rax Billiards in Vernon, Connecticut. Oh, scratch on the break for Ashley Trincy. At some point, guys, I'm going to call her Ashley Benoit. We're just going to have to deal with it because I stream almost everything Benoit does. And she's technically the only Ashley in my life. So if I call her Benoit, I'll just deal with it. Nitro. Yeah, just some creative differences there, Nitro, with WPBA. Obviously I love all those girls. Wish them all well. And yeah, man, if I had a crew, God, that'd be so cool. Had like a full production team. It'd be awesome. But that's what we're working towards the goal. The way you guys can help me do that is to, like and subscribe and share and watch. And, it's not about money for me. It's always about, just about getting something cool out there, creating something cool. All right, this jumble of balls on the right-hand side is going to be tough. Lindsay could just kind of roll float this ball in between the 9 and the 5. I understand what she was trying to do, kind of run into those balls, but I think the finesse there to get onto the 9 and clear out 2 balls, 9 and 15, is the shot. Oh, Christina LaPlante misses the 10 to the corner. Nitro, my next one potentially might be the Texas Open. I've talked to the powers that be over there and told them that I would be interested in doing some side tables for them. I know they have the main table going, and the Texas Open is like one of the most prestigious tournaments in America, so I wouldn't mind being a part of that. Just waiting to hear back. If not, no big deal. And then the Trick Shot World Championships. We have them at the end of September. That's going to be pretty badass. It's going to be all the best trick shot players in the world. Florian Kohler, Steve Markle, Superman Brian Pauly. I believe Mike Massey is going to be on the mic with me. So that'd be kind of cool having Tennessee Tarzan doing the stream with me. All right, 11 ball to the side for Lindsay. Ball here to the corner. Instead, she's going to go for 15. So she's going to possibly try to sweep the cue ball and sweep all that junk out to the right. Oh, it straightens out on her. Oof. Got a little lucky there. It didn't go in. Combination shot. She got a good roll on the combination shot. 9 ball goes. That's what I'm being told, Nitro. I don't have confirmation on that. I will try to find out for you. I know Tom Rossman, Dr. Q, is going to be on the mic with me for that event too. And we'll try to get some players to jump in if we can. All right, that's going to be cool. It's going to be at Bluegrass Billiards at the end of September. It's going to be free entry, and if anybody's looking to advertise on the stream, it's going to be a WPA sanctioned stream, so we expect some good numbers. Oh, look at this cue. She got away with it and got straight. All right, Christina LaPlante can play the 8 to the top right corner. Oh, and she missed that one. She looked like she had a good cut angle on it. All right, Ashley and Sarah. Kind of counting their stars right now. Let's see what they got. 7 in the corner. 5's going to go in the same pocket. Six to the corner, just slide over. Center ball, play the 3 right into the side pocket. Maybe a little high, just let it roll forward. All right, 2 goes into the corner. Problem is she's tight on the rail, so she's going to have to go forward instead of drawing. Comes out a little far on the 4 ball, so Miss Lancey's going to have to come with a tough shot here. I think she's okay with it. Oh, she's going to... Okay, I thought she was going to get away with it. All right, Lindsay July has the 8-ball to the bottom left corner and is going to look to tie this matchup. And she does. She makes the score 2-2 in a race to 5. Guys, Rack City Billiards in Bangor, Maine has donated $100 for the MVP of this day, which is pretty cool. So if you're up in the Maine area, make sure you stop over at Rack City Billiards. Give them a little play. Always support the rooms that support the players. All right, rack. Look at them stripes just falling down. This could be a good rack for them. Actually, every ball here is good. Control your speed. Oh, that helped her out. All right, 11 ball. Last ball on the table should be the 15, unless they want to play for the pink stripe to be the last ball on the table. Depends on how they feel. Let's play a stop shot. No, there's no reason to do that. All right, so now the long 15 now becomes the shot. Outside left-hand English wants to clear the 3, come 2 rails for the 10. And they bump the 10. All right, Christina LaPlante onto the 10 ball. Needs to just get anywhere below the 3rd diamond from the bottom of the rail. If you know what I mean. Bottom half of the table, anywhere below that 3rd diamond, she should be okay. Doesn't want to overpower this shot, though. Ideally, she doesn't want to be there, but it's not a terrible shot for Lindsay July. Let's see. Trying to complete this break and run out. Just softly on the 8. Just roll it in. All right. That's 3-2 on the score. And Lindsay and Christina get out. Take a 3-2 lead. Let's look at our rack tracker. So Royal Precision won the first 2. And then it's been 3 in a row. Oop, wrong side. It's been 3 in a row since then. straight to the corner. I don't know if I like that shot. There's no follow-up. Lindsay going to maybe play this off the 7 in the side pocket. Yeah, there needs to be a follow-up on that shot. I'm almost a little sus on it, but we'll see. Try by Lindsay. Trying to play that in the side off the 7 ball. All right, Ashley Trincy, 3 ball in the side pocket. Going to try to come up and set up for the 6. Sarah can just play the 6 and draw back. I really think this 1 ball goes off this combination, off the 4. Excuse me, 4-14. Yeah, they're looking at it. I think that's the shot. I think you just skim the 4, play into the 14, and the 1 ball goes. I wouldn't crush it, though. If you crush it, then... All right, it does not go. Combination time. 11 ball. All right, 14 now goes into the pocket. Elevation here on this shot helps out, coming down onto the ball through about the 10 o'clock position. Yep. Elevate forward. Over for the 10. Still speed control issue for the Mindalorians. 10 ball does go on the side. Low draw. We'll put this out towards the center of the table. And why would you? All right, and that just gave you a hard time. You pushed the 8 and away. Took away both pockets by putting the 8 and away. So I don't think they can see the 9. I think they're hooked. Just ball in hand. That's what I mean by speed control. If that ball was, if the first initial shot was played with the proper speed, you play the 10 ball on the side. You don't have to move the cue ball. And then you can, this is a weird situation here. I wouldn't. I'll save the 1 for last. I thought 2-7 and then playing the combination would be a little bit better. All right, Trincy playing the 7 in the top left corner. We're all first. to high right. That'll work also, but it becomes a very long shot. Eight ball, top corner, Ashley Trincy. And we got 3-3 on the score. All right, 3-3 on the score. This is an elimination match for the Mindalorians. They have to continue winning. It's do or die for them. We could have another one coming up, Thea. Well, we have 4 so far. Let me see. Day 1, we had 1. We had 2 on day 1. 2 so 4 so far out of the 10 matches that are being played. Gone hill. All right, Trincy kind of opens those balls up a little bit. That leaves the 5 down to the corner. All right, the 9 goes. I would only shoot the 9 if it's basically clear. Like if you don't run into any of the object balls. Leave those 2 locked up. Sometimes you have to play a more structured game, throwing caution to the wind right now. It's a little tough for them, especially now that the 9 and 3 are locked up. From here, I actually see Royal Precision in the lead in this rack because of that 9 and 3. At 8 ball, things can change really quick. see what the Mindalorians can dial up here. I don't hate that shot. Opening up one of your balls. Actually, Trincy's smart here. She actually just plays the 2. Just taps it into the rail. They don't really have a shot after that. Yeah, I don't want to... Well, let's see. Can Sarah Lancey make that 2? Referee's taking a look at it. Referee Junior Cruz has been refereeing the matches for us all weekend. I don't know if the roll that got. That helped him out a little bit. All right, we got that ball moving a little bit more. All right, it's their match from here. I can't tell from this angle. So a stun here would work. Playing the green stripe into the top right. Stun in the cue ball low right, coming off the right rail, getting down to the bottom rail, and being able to play that pink all the way up to the top. Oh, one around it. All right, 3 balls plus the 8 and ball in hand for Ashley and Sarah could put them on the hill. Wow, this is interesting shot placement. Yeah, that 5. Cue ball's going to go to the top rail. She's got to put a lot of inside on this shot. She's got to follow through here. She punches it. That's going to be a problem. I was going to say, if she punches it and gets any kind of kickback off of the ball, she could make the 8 accidentally. All right, Trincy, I don't know if she has it. Have to come from the bottom rail. She should just play this soft. Yeah. That's the good hit. If Lindsay can't see it full to the corner, back cutting this ball to the top left. If she has a piece of it, she can back cut it. She just got to be careful. The cube going back and forth, back and forth. It's going to be another ball in hand for Ashley and Sarah. Wow. Wow, that ball almost went in. Four 3 on the score. The Mindalorians are 1 rack away from elimination. They have to bring it this rack. All right, here we go. Mindalorians have an opportunity here. An interesting first choice. Let's see what we have. right, the 2 ball's makeable from there. Well, what are we going to do with the 5? Coming off the rail, running into this 11 could be beneficial for them. Instead goes high. Trinity looks like she's going to play the combination. That could hurt them too. Combination 14 could fall into the 6. It does. Nine going up to the corner is your best bet here with a high English to come across the front of the pocket. She got to where she needed to be, just didn't make the shot. I don't really see a benefit from running balls here. I would not make this 2. Roll the 4 to the rail. Making the 5 is going to hurt. I wouldn't make the 5. Yeah, roll the 4 to the rail. Try to just leave them tight on the 11 ball. Now it becomes a back and forth action. Trincy just plays this green stripe dead straight into the rail and freezes the cue on over top of the 6. It really puts them in the driver's seat. Actually, Trincy came with a great shot there. That might be a game-winning shot. That might be a game-winning shot. I'm thinking make this 10 into the side and clear the 5. Yeah, that looks like a game-winning shot to me. 15 to the top right corner. Float the cue about 1.5 feet to your left. Oh, she hung it up. Look at where the cue ball is. It leaves a combination. You got to go for it. Time to nut up here. 5 into the 4. Don't blast it. Just roll it. All right, Trincy. 15. That would come off the left or right side rail. She's going to come off the top rail first. She gets there. Hold shot on the 9. Leaves Trincy with the 8 to the corner. Let's see what we got. Ooh, she goes forward. Got to be able to hold that ball. Is she going for the W? Let's see. for the win and the finals. No. All right. The Mindalorians. Guess they're using the force here. Pull the ball out of the pocket. They got to go here. 5-6 combination. Draw the cue off the rail. Wow. All right. For the win. Royal Precision. 8-ball to the corner. Missed it. All right, folks, what do you do here? Do you fire the 4 into the 6? Do you take the 6, play the right side rail first, then the 6? This is not just a simple play it in. All right, she's going to come off the rail. She's got to hit the speed again. All right, Lindsay. You got to go for the 5, I think, here. It's a big ass to make the 4 and expect a combo. Oh, damn, she drilled it. Get some Lindsay July. Look at that shot. I'm going to just shut up. I thought that was the wrong shot. She told me to be quiet. All right, 5 to the corner. Great shot. 5 to the corner. Like Luke Skywalker coming in at the last minute. We're going hill, hill. Let's see that shot again. MVP shot there. Rack City. And Bangor, Maine. We'll give $100 to today's MVP. If the Mindalorians come back and win it, that might be the MVP shot of the day. All right. Double down time, kids. 4-4. Race to 5. Mindalorians need another rack to survive. One ball down. Oh, did you see the spin that ball had off the top rail? Check out that replay. Watch the 4. Hooks that spin. Oh. Sorry about that. Solids has another run. The 3 balls the shot here. 3 to the 6. That's the shot. Six ball rolled down for the 2. So you're going to want to push this forward. You actually want an angle for the 6 because you want to I'm sorry, for the 2, because you want to play the 2, get into the 7 is your shot. The 1 could go into the side, but I don't like it going to the side. I guess they do. Maybe the 7 goes to the side, but how are you going to get back down for the 2? Let's see. Seven does go to the side. It's a big ask to make the 1 and get back down for the 2. She's really got to thump this one. She did. Great shot. Lindsay doesn't, if she doesn't feel like it's capable of moving the cue, just make the 2 and give her the shot. Eight ball to the corner, and that'll be their second break and run this matchup. Wow, and on death's door, they come back and win this matchup, and that makes a very important 6-4 on the overall score. Folks, we're going to take a few minutes, of course, and then we're going to be back with our next matchup. It's going to be Mindy Mialetti versus Michelle Brotons to keep it running. Be back in a few minutes.
I'm Alison Fisher, the Duchess of Doom, and you are watching the Billiard Sports Network.
Power, precision, prestige, unleashing tour-level performance, built for the biggest stage. Powered by Q-Tech, inspired by Matchroom, the 9-ball series.
Champions don't settle for ordinary, and neither should you. Game On Sportswear is the official apparel of the Billiard Sports Network and Ultimate Pool League Philadelphia. With premium designs and professional quality, it's built for players who compete with confidence. Whether you're in the arena or representing the game every day, Game On has you covered. Order yours today. Check them out at bfccgameon.com.
Every new beginning starts with courage. And round here, we have that in spades. One shot, the break, it changes everything. Made better by pressure. Two rivals at every table. A crowd free to live in the moment. From the four corners of the globe, the greatest players arrive, chasing more than a title. $500,000. 6 days of pure drama and unrivaled tension. And when it comes down to the final, they'll need every lucky 7. Take 8 seconds to steady the heart and sink the 9 for glory. The U.S. Open.
Witness history in Frisco, Texas.
What's up, everybody? This is Dave from Classic Billiards down here in South Florida. We do things a little bit differently here compared to your old pool hall. Doesn't smell like mothballs. It's not exactly a library, and nobody's shushing you like this is church. We're all about having fun, eating chicken wings, drinking beer, and knocking some balls around. Don't let that mistake you. We still got the skills, baby. So if you're ever down in South Florida, come check us out at Classics.
Here we go.
All right, here we go. Back to the action. Michelle Brotons, 466 Fargo versus the wifey poo, Mindy Mialetti. 6-4 on the overall. That was a great match. Last match, 5-4. Lindsay and Christina pulling it out. Mindalorians need 2 more to push that champion versus champion. And let's talk about that for a minute. Let's say you get to final match, Mindalorians come back and make a run. If you're Rachel Lang, do you put yourself up? Or do you go with Christine Pross, who has been putting foot to ass all weekend? I'm sure she's hoping she doesn't have to make that decision, but I always look ahead. We're going to get started here momentarily. I think Christine would be the way that she's playing. Not to say that Rachel's playing bad. Rachel's playing strong too, but Christine just has that little extra, in my opinion, right now. Comes Mindy to the table. I mean, act like we don't have a 5-hour drive home. Let's go, ladies. Come on. I don't get it. I give them 6 minutes between matches, and they're still not ready. You gotta be kidding me. Hey, here we go. Mindy, Michelle Brotons, race to 5. Looks like Michelle was going to have the first break. We are playing 10 ball for this set. All right, rack 1, Michelle Brotons to break. Michelle's got a pretty powerful break. She was breaking earlier, making 1 or 2 balls every time. All right, 2 around the table. I'm sorry, Q around the table. 2-7 combination in the bottom corner. Q stays, or 2 stays in the pocket. She could draw the Q up table between the 6 and the rail. Also just draw straight back if she likes the stroke. All right, 3 sits into the corner, comes right down to the center of the table. 5 is waiting for the side pocket. Q rolling down for the 6. 5 goes to the side pocket. She can go forward 2 or 3 rails. She can also just stun the ball to the right, playing the 6 in the left side. Leaves the angle, so now she's starting to get out of line here on the ball. She can right the ship here if she just plays the cut angle, 6 in the side. A lot of left-hand English, letting the cue ball go 3 rails. And she's feeling her stroke. She can bank 1 rail to the side pocket, play the 8 to the top corner. Well, based on the decel, it looks like she played the safe. Mindy goes for the hit on the 6. No good. Ball in hand. Michelle Brotons. I like the 6 to the left pocket, rolling forward, playing the 8 to the right, just like she's going to do now. At least Michelle with a good exit angle. A little straighter than she wanted to be, but she'll be all right. She just thumps it off the top rail. a little bit inside. Now here's where she's a little tough though. Let's see how long or how well her draw game is from a long distance. She'll have to make this 9, draw backward about 18 inches. She looks like she's going forward. No, she's drawing back. Okay. Oh. Kind of got into the ball quick. Her backhand accelerated very quickly. So Mindy's going to get a gift here, rack number 1. As Michelle was out. All right, 1-0 on the score, Mindy. And she's going to get the break in rack number 2. Hey, Lonnie, what's up? All right, 1-0 on the score. Mindalorians trying to stay alive. All right, rack 2, Mindy breaking. Keep an eye on the 9 ball. All right, no shot for Michelle, so she'll put the cue down on the bottom rail. Mindy should definitely give that one back to her. Everything's open if Mindy were to get ball in hand. Ball in hand now for Mindy. Steve Sutton, thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. All right, Mindy will play the 1. Down to the corner, roll forward about 36 inches. Not 35, has to be 36. All right, straight on the 2. Five to 6, I think, is going to be the tougher of the shots for her. Oh, she didn't want to bump that 8. Just changes the whole dynamics of the rack. That's just a stop shot there for the 3. Cue ball over for the 5. Unless she's got a great angle on the 7, I don't see her being able to get out of this rack. She's going to have to play safe. Doesn't hit the point. Now, this is an interesting shot. If Mindy can avoid the scratch and cut this ball to the... she's going to cut it the wrong way. Say if she can avoid the scratch and cut it to the bottom left, she can play the cue ball 3 rails into the 8. She's on a scratch in the bottom corner. I didn't see any benefit in making that shot. All right, she's going to go into this 8 soft. That's actually not bad. Michelle Brotons can just play the 8 forward, leave the cue behind the 10. She wants to jail her up on the 10. She doesn't want to leave her any distance to jump over it. She's going for it. Oh, ball in hand. Trying to do a little too much. That one was not real tough. Just kind of just gaze it forward and roll right behind the 10. The cue ball just automatically does that. Mindy's going to play the side pocket. Ooh, I wouldn't. God, if I was on her team, I'd be yelling timeout right now. But her shot, not mine. 8 ball on the side. That's exactly why. She now has to get position on a 10 versus playing the 8 and running the cue ball down towards the bottom rail. She's going to come above the 10 ball. A lot of inside English. All right, she rolls it up. Not bad. Unfortunately, folks, I don't have the overhead that I had set up in Florida, so I'm not going to be able to zoom in and count the micrometers between the 10 and the rail. All right, Michelle Brotons come across the face of the 10. Watch the cue ball, though, in the bottom left rail, or bottom left corner. All right, that gives Mindy 10 ball to the top left pocket, and potentially a 2-0 lead. Gotta make them shots when you get the opportunity. Michelle Brotons, free gift. 10 ball in the side pocket. All right, 1-1 on the score. Brotons tying it up.
Champions don't settle for ordinary, and neither should you. Game On Sportswear is the official apparel of the Billiard Sports Network and Ultimate Pool League Philadelphia. With premium designs and professional quality, it's built for players who compete with confidence. Whether you're in the arena or representing the game every day, Game On has you covered. Order yours today. Check them out at bfccgameon.com.
All right, rack 3. Michelle Brotons the break. Score is tied up 1-1. Mindalorians trailing in the overall 6-4. Looks dry. It is. It's not. I'm sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And Mindy playing the push. Okay. Pushes it out to the middle table. Good opportunity for a safe here from Mindy. Double kisses on the way out. Six ball down, one ball down on the same shot. All right, 2 from Mindy. She moved to 7. Obviously missed it 2, but 7's now clear. Whoever gets the next clear shot should have a run out. Mindy plays a safe, rolls behind the 7 ball. Good shot from Mindy. She has to come out more. She does. She's straight on the 3. But she doesn't have to do too much. God damn it. Internet keeps going in and out on me, guys. Kind of killing me. All right, Protons has a golden opportunity here to get out. Plays the 4, punches across the table. Mindy's looks like she's drawing a lot. She got a good enough spin on it. Play the 5 to the corner, come across, clear the 10. Wants to maybe just stay slightly to the left of the 7. Ten helped her out a little bit. All right, go underneath the 8. Playing the 7 and the 8 both in the same pocket. All right, 8 goes to the corner. All right, Mindy fires it in. 9 ball goes to the top right. Just wants to be to the center of the table. Nine's waiting for Brotons on the bottom left. Mindy got position on the 10 to be able to shoot it, but cue ball back up with a 10. Broton's going to take a 2-1 lead. Two to 1 lead. Broton's currently over Mindy Mialetti. All right, rack 4. Mindy trailing by 1. Her break. Long shot on the 1 from Michelle Brotons. 4-3 tied up. And she's going to flatten out, kind of level out her cue here on the 1. She can go forward 2 rails. Well, she misses the 1, comes back down table. She might land safe. Mindy's got a little bit of the cut. I wouldn't try to cut it to make it. Cut it up table past 3, 5, and a 4 and create yourself a wall. Watch the cue ball. Michelle Broton's going to kick off the right rail and then a 1. Trying to play it into the bottom left. She hits it on the right side. Q's going to wind up behind the 8 and 7. She does not make contact. Big ball in hand to Mindy. I'm looking at this 3-4. I don't believe that 3 goes to the top left. Mindy's going to have some work to do to open it up. All right, 3 on the bottom end. Oh, missed the 6. 3 ball landed in a good spot. Mindy going into a full. Doesn't want to blast it. And just as I say that, she blasts it. Love you, boo. All right, 4 ball. Quarter pocket, 5 balls waiting. 6 ball. Opposite side. But I want to see the angle. I don't think the 6 goes. Might have to get position on it. Play it from the, essentially the underside. And 5 ball. A little bit of low left. Coming down to the middle diamond. Too hard. Yes, Dirk, 10 ball. We're in the 10 ball set. All right, Mindy gonna play the 6 inside pocket. Roll over for this. I would have liked to see her play position on the 7. She just made the 6 and not worried where the 7 was at. Now the line for the 7 is going to bring the Q to the left side of the 8. You got it, Dirk. No problem. Thanks for watching, buddy. What? All right, so the 8 ball, she can bank in the side pocket. Also play safe. Just roll the 8. Try to roll the Q behind the 10. All right, she's going to get away with it with the 8 sitting on the bottom, on the right rail. Protons does have a bank to the bottom left, and she chooses to take it on. Great shot by Michelle Brotons. Doesn't get the position she wants on the 9. So we'll be looking at another potential bank. I think a Z shot here. Putting it up to the top end and putting the cue behind the 8 is the warranted shot versus trying to bank it. Oh, she tried to go one rail to the top corner. That's a strong shot. All right, Mindy looking to tie it up. Playing this 10 to the corner. Mindy ties it up 2-2 in a race to 5. The Mindalorians are not going down without a fight. All right, looking at our rack tracker. Going into rack 5. Mindy won the first one. Michelle won the first 2, or the next 2. Mindy went in rack 4. Okay, one ball. Tough spot. Mindy's going to be pushing. Oh, Mindy goes right around the 1. Does not make contact. Proton's going to look to put Mindy on 3. Or put her on 2, I mean. Mindy's got enough room to hit the 1. I don't know if she's going to be able to make the 8, but she can hit the 1. Tiny swerve around the 9, not a big one. Oh, she got the double kiss. She had to go into that hard. Fisher going for the 3. All right, it's going to leave Mindy open. Cue up the table. Is going to sit 50-yard line on the 2. No. Might benefit Mindy just to roll the cue up onto the 3 ball. Worked out a little bit for her, not a terrible shot. Mindy over for the 5 ball. 5 goes to the corner. Look at the 6. She can play a good safe on the 6 roll to the rail. Use the 9 for help, or the 10. Bank shot by Mindy to the corner. 7, our cue gets a little loose. Oh, almost. Ball in the side pocket. She's got the 9 to the corner. Just stun the cue ball to the left. 10's going to land in a bad spot for her. That's why I wanted her to stun it. Smart move. Don't overplay the shot. Put the cue up table. And see if Mindy makes the mistake. I don't know if the cue's to the left enough of the 10 from Mindy's perspective to play the 10 back where she's at. But I know she can go to our top left pocket. She's going to get away with it, though. Ball's going to come 50-yard line. Protons could cut it if she wants. Oh, Protons attempted to cut. Good try on it. Watch the cue. Where's the cue going? All right, Mindy has a shot at the 10 to the top left. Mindy pockets at 10 and takes the lead 3-2. They race to 5, keeping the Mindalorians' dream alive. All right, here we go. Rack 6. Mindy in the lead by 1, 3-2. This, in my opinion, in a race to 5 is the most important rack. Wow. I'm just going to say that was a bad rack. There's no way that ball should be jumping like that. Those balls were not frozen together properly. What I was saying is this rack, when you're up 3-2, is the most important rack in a race to 5, in my opinion. Because the mistake from the player at 2 means that you're now down 4-2 and they have a 2-game lead. Tying it up basically starts a whole new ball game. All right, Mindy behind a wall of balls. She's going to come off the left side rail, go into the 2 pretty full. Favorable lead for her. Michelle again can come back and kick the 2. And we Might be trading this shot back and forth a couple times. Oh, Mindy hits the point. She's got a clear shot on the 3. Needs to come back across for the 4. Speed control here. Needs to come out to the center of the table. She should be all right to get away with it. Just tried to back cut on the 6. Did not work. Oh, the 10's going to settle in away from her. That's tough. Ball in hand for Mindy. Mindy needs to take the 7 into the left side pocket and roll forward towards the pocket. right, long stretch for Mindy on the 8. Oh, the outside English would have been better. Would have got around the table for the 9 on the side, but I think she's okay here. All right, long shot on the 10 for Mindy. All right, Mindy drains the 10, and that's going to be 4-2 on the score. Coming to 5. All right, guys, I think we're on a player break. We'll be right back. Back to the action. Cue ball gets kicked. 10 in the side goes in. Cue ball might kiss. It did not. All right, 3 goes to the corner. She just has to kind of punch the ball off the right rail. It's a smart move by Mindy, making her shoot again. She kicked it in. Mindy plays into the 4, pushes it back into the stack. I think that's going to be ball in hand. Mindy rolls a little too far for the 5, maybe. This is going to be you have to pick off a couple balls in this rack. Cue ball over. Mindy's got a perfect hiding spot between the 8 and the 9. Got the 6 up table, roll the cube between the 8 and the 9. I don't think she has enough of the 6 to play the stop shot. She gets a bump on the 8. That's the issue. All right, we're going to get clarification what's going on here. 1 second, folks. All right, just clarifying whether or not the 10 ball was hit before the 6. It was not. Cue around the table. Mindy clear shot on the 6. I didn't see a benefit of making that from Mindy. She'll have to come off the bottom rail, go into it pretty full. She's looking to get maybe a fortunate rub off the 9. Has to hit this low also, not high. She does get the rub. But there's an angle for Michelle to play the 7 and come off the side rail. So I expect Michelle to get back down for the 8 ball. Oh man, she rattled the ball, but she got really good position on the 8. No, 7. I actually don't see this as being bad that she missed the 7. I'll force Michelle to get all the way around the table, get back down for the 8. It's not saying it's an impossible shot. She just has to come with a good one here. But she does. All things considered, she's got a good angle on the 8. Plays the 8 to the corner. Cue ball comes down and back up. Nine to the bottom corner. Should just come out one rail. Needs to be careful of the side pocket if she puts any kind of a right spin on it. She clears the right pocket. She's good. 10 ball to the bottom left. And we might be looking at a 4-3 score. Oh, she rattles the ball. And Mindy's got the 10 ball to secure a point for the Mindalorians. All right, and the Mindalorians stay alive. 6-5 now on the overall score. We got a battle here, folks. All right, break time. 5 minutes, and then we'll be back.
I'm Alison Fisher, the Duchess of Doom, and you are watching the Billiard Sports Network.
Power, precision, prestige, unleashing tour-level performance, built for the biggest stage. Powered by Q-Tech, inspired by Matchroom, the 9-ball series.
champions don't settle for ordinary, and neither should you. Game On Sportswear is the official apparel of the Billiard Sports Network and Ultimate Pool League Philadelphia. With premium designs and professional quality, it's built for players who compete with confidence. Whether you're in the arena or representing the game every day, Game On has you covered. Order yours today. Check them out at bfccgameon.com.
Every new beginning starts with courage. And round here, we have that in spades. One shot, the break, it changes everything. Made better by pressure. Two rivals at every table. A crowd free to live in the moment. From the four corners of the globe, the greatest players arrive, chasing more than a title. $500,000. 6 days of pure drama and unrivaled tension. And when it comes down to the final, they'll need every lucky seven. Take 8 seconds to steady the heart and sink the 9 for glory. The U.S. Open.
Witness history in Frisco, Texas.
What's up, everybody? This is Dave from Classic Billiards down here in South Florida. We do things a little bit differently here compared to your old pool hall. It doesn't smell like mothballs. It's not exactly a library, and nobody's shushing you like this is church. We're all about having fun, eating chicken wings, drinking beer, and knocking some balls around. Don't let that mistake you. We still got the skills, baby. So if you're ever down in South Florida, come check us out at Classics.
All right, here we go. Mindalorians again, trying to stave off elimination. 6-5, Royal Precision over the Mindalorians. If the Mindalorians were to win this, we go to that captain's pick for the final matchup. Each captain puts up one player. Race to 5. And I believe it's whoever wins the lag picks the game. So let's look at our matchup. Skylar and Lindsay. We need to pull one out between Rachel and Ashley. Mindy kept them alive with a 5-2 win. Christina and Lindsay kept them alive with a 5-4 win. And here we go, coming up. Here's our leg. Theo's asking, might have already talked about it, but who do you see in match 13 if the Mindalorians tie it up? It's going to be Skylar. If it was up to me, well, if I'm the captain of the Royal Precision, Christine Pross beat Skylar. I think it was 5-1 yesterday. Skylar was a little. Looks like she held on to a little emotion over a call that didn't go her way, that should have gone her way. So if I am Rachel, I most likely will put Christine Pross back up in that situation where she's got to play Skylar. But Rachel's a very formidable player herself. So if she were to put herself up in that position, I wouldn't have an issue with it. But the Mindalorians are 5 racks away from even talking about that right now. So match at hand. 10-ball doubles. Lindsay and Skylar to break. Rack number 1. And just went earlier, it looked like I was going to get home before 1 a.m. That has all changed. And Ashley Trincy has the 2 to the corner. All right, 4, 7. If I'm Ashley, I don't play the combination. I play the 4 to the corner. Problem with the combination is you gotta let the cue ball loose a little bit. 4 could also rest on the rail. Yeah, that's why I didn't like it. I don't think the 7 goes. Let me see, side angle. Yep, they're giving it back. Yeah, I didn't see that ball really going. All right, so Rachel Lang coming up to the table. Just plays the 4 off the rail. Right, Lindsay's got to come with a straight shot on the 4. Just pocket it, and I'll leave Skylar a shot on the 5. At that point, it becomes connect the dots. Big shot for her. Drills it. All right, it's got S. Lindsay with the 6 in the corner. Really nothing to commentate here. You can see it clearly. 6 in the corner, pull off. 7 in the side. I wouldn't get too crazy about trying to get perfect position on this. Don't want to wind up in the side pocket like that. Jesus. It's like I should be playing the numbers. There's no reason to do that. Just make the ball. All right, Trincy plays a 9 to the corner. She can leave Lang the shot in the side. She can leave her shot in the corner, just wherever she leaves her at. Yeah, just leave the 10 in the side. All right, 1-0. Trincy and Rachel Lang in a race to 5 elimination round. All right, rack 2, Rachel and Ashley Trincy in the lead, 1-0. Nine ball on the side, 2 ball in the corner, 3 dresses up on the top right. Possible combination 1 to the 3. All right, Skylar. 4 goes down to the corner. She'll leave an angle for the 5. Lindsay just plays the 5, comes over for the 6. Overcuts the 5. Cue ball's going to come back across the table. So this will leave a back bank. Oh, Rachel going to the table. They do not have to follow the same next player from rack to rack. Good shot by Lang to make the 5 and get on the 6. Does not look like we updated the first rack here. Long shot for Trincy on the 8. She drills it. It's going to leave Lang the 10 to the bottom right. Potentially a 2-0 lead. All right, Lang pockets at 2-0 here on the score. Royal Precision, 3 rack wins away from the finals. Good break. 6 in the way. Try break. Trincy up to the table. All right, push shot pockets 3. I don't see a reason why they would give this back. I think they can get down table on it. Lang can call safe. Bank the 1 and put the cue up behind the 9. All right, Skylar makes the 1. Lindsay could play off the, would be our right side of the 2. Okay. So I think she called safe and made the ball. All right, Lindsay July kicking behind the 2, calling the 2 to the side pocket. Lang looking to take the 2 to the corner. No, plays it safe instead. Hess. Not bad for Hess, though, leaving the 2 up table. 8 now in the way of the 4 ball. cue down table. All right, opportunity for the Mindalorians. Somebody's going to have to go for a ball here soon. All right, July up to the table. Looks like both teams are still trying to inch a shot out to where they can use a breakout. Lindsay did both. Good hit on a 5. Possible jump shot coming up here from Sky Hess. After giving it back instead to Rachel. Lindsay attempted to safe. I like it. Just a little too wide on her spin. Lag makes a good hit. Cue ball's going to rest on the right side, 6. All right, we might see Skylar and Lindsay go for the run here. Oh, Sky misses the 8. Actually, Trincy comes across the 8, rolls over for the 9. It's going to leave Rachel Lang a tough shot. All right, guys. Sorry, I had to go take care of the score. It wasn't updating properly. Sky Hess fires the 1. Ball sucks if you're not at the table. You can't. I don't even know what they're doing at this point. Looks like Rachel Lang's going for the 2-10 combination. So Mindy's team isn't even getting out of the chair for this one. We'll try to lock up the 2-ball. Does not work. So the Mindalorians are going to get ball in hand. All right, Skylar plays the 2 to the corner. Lindsay powers the 3 through, comes up table for the 4. Four is going to go in the top corner. Skylar will come out to leave Lindsay the 5 in the side. She needs to come out further than that. The angle is going to be tough for Lindsay. It's going to roll down. Lindsay's got to draw the 5. Get the cue to come back and towards the rail. All right, Sky has the shot to the 7. She'll float the cue to the left side of the table, give Lindsay the longer shot on the 8 to the bottom right. All right, Lindsay can play the 8 to the bottom right, draw the cue into the rail, and then back out to play the 9 in the side pocket. And misses the 8 ball. It's going to go in the top corner. Rachel Lang and Ashley Trinsey will be taking the 9 from here. All right, Trinsey has the 10 to the top left corner, and that will put If she makes this 10, that will put Rachel Lang's team on the double hill. Hill for the match, and Hill for the event. 4-0 currently. cue coming around the table. Nothing on the break. Rachel Lang's team up immediately out of the chair. They have a shot at the 1. Misses the 1. That's uncharacteristic. Missing the 2-8. 2 can go in the corner now off the 8. All right, Rachel playing the 4 to the corner. She has to come out for the 3. You might see her draw straight back. I think she got just enough of it to get the 3 in the side. Four goes in the side here. 5 waiting for the bottom corner. And Ashley just need to hit low and to the left and just stun the cue off the left side rail. A little too hard. Rachel Lang should be okay. 9-10 might actually help her. Well, you can bet that Lindsay and Skylar will be shooting that one again. No hit by Skylar. That could be ball in hand. It will. I could be wrong, but that was ball in hand. I don't. Yeah, I thought that was a weird sequence. I think that was a blown call. I don't think you're allowed to make them shoot again if you got ball in hand. Sky, okay, I'll have to go back and watch that one. I did not think that she hit it. I must have missed it. My old eyes. Rachel opens up the rack. If the 8-ball goes, I think this might be it. Man, Mindalorians can't catch a break. Even the misses are turning into saves for them. All right, 9 in the 10 for the match. Ten ball comes down table for Rachel Lang. And I think that will be it, folks. The Mindalorians were down the whole time, fighting and fighting and fighting. Just not enough in them. So that'll end it for the Mindalorians and eliminate them in the semifinal round. The team of Royal Precision will go on to the finals in a couple weeks to play Jane Im's team. I forget the name of her team, I'm sorry. And that'll be all for us today. Folks, thanks for watching this weekend. Check out the BSN Facebook page. We will have some more information on who the MVP was, maybe get an interview with them, and put some more stuff up there. Thanks for watching. Shout out again one more time to Rack City, Bangor, Maine, for helping support the event and for donating to the MVP. Again, everybody, thanks for watching. My name is Frank Mialetti. You're watching the Billiard Sports Network, and I think our next broadcast might be the Texas Open. I will have more confirmation this week. Thanks. Talk to you all later. See ya.